Perfect. Hello, everyone. How are you doing today? This is Hot Cherry. We are in GT New Horizons. And we're going to be working on a few things. We're going to be working on a few things today. A lot of things. Like organizing this mess. I was just in the middle of doing a little bit of processing of a few things because I realized I was out of motors. And thought that should get a few other things going while we're at it. I built a very, like, I don't want to say hacky, but just real quick automation to get some anti-blocks going, because we are going to be using some anti-blocks today. And wanted to get that going, so we have that crafting while we're working on some things. Lots to do today. Lots to do. So, my plans for today is kind of a bit all over the place. I want to finish getting this building at least aesthetically done on the outside. I want to start planning out the new layout for the stuff out here. Possibly plan out the building for our forestry IC2 crops. Now, we don't have the uranium tubes yet. I will be getting those. I have a beryllium vein marked, so we will be getting those. I do want to check on the oil. Maybe build the stuff to do some prospecting, because I want to prospect out here just to see if we have anything out there. I'll probably prospect out here as well. Like, I know I have ores, but I don't know what oils I have in this area. So I want to prospect in both these zones to see what we got. And then I think that's going to be it. We might make our vacuum freezer today. I want to make at least 3. Hey, Nisha. I want to at least make 3 vacuum freezers, but we might start with just 1. We might start with just 1 today. Because I don't even know if I have enough aluminum to do 3. I definitely don't have enough EV circuits, but we can always make more. So, gonna be doing some base organization and building. Now, I do have these already. I did not realize I had already made enough for 1 vacuum freezer. Okay then. We're just gonna go with it. I apparently worked on stuff last time and didn't even realize it. Yeah, a lot has... Actually, Nisha, no, you didn't miss a lot. What happened is I was in the middle of editing the videos. I actually have 2 more videos I'm working on right now. And we did a lot in those. Like, the one video I'm working on right now, episode 22, like, we built a jetpack, we built a new crossbow, we got our dream armor, we killed the ender dragon, we made some adventure backpacks, and actually I killed the ender dragon multiple times. Truth be told, I actually killed the ender dragon 3 times. The reason being is the first time I did it, the footage wasn't recorded. My thing just wasn't recording. It showed like it was recording, but it wasn't recording. So I reset the end, and I did it again. And then the second one I got recorded. And what makes me chuckle is the third time I killed the ender dragon is because the community members asked to have the end reset so they can kill the dragon as well, since it is a server. And I have more than just me, doing this. So I reset it for them, and they ended up getting horribly murdered by the ender dragon. They were in full nano, and like, to give you an idea of exactly how bad, like, they have a chest here with stuff they were using to protect themselves, but to give you an idea of how bad their ender dragon fight went, I'll hop into the end and show you what's left of it. This is what's left of the end island. They did not have a good time. It did not end well. And they woke me up with pings begging for help because their nano armor, all of their stuff, everything was in graves. There were so many graves. Because this place isn't lit up, the graves were spawning skeletons and stuff, and it was horrible. So I had to come and not only kill the dragon, but then I had to kill all the skeletons, light up their graves, and they were trying to light up the graves while I was keeping the ender dragon busy. I killed the ender dragon in 2 minutes, and they were like, "How? You don't have nano. You don't have this. You don't have that." And it was yeah. So this is what the end island looks like after the dragon fight that I saved them from. This is what it looks like. And I have screenshots, actually, of them pinging me in Discord and all of the deaths. And loads of fun. Other than that, Niche, the other thing that I've been doing off camera is I'm working on getting my stick read up. Because, one, I need this for rubber, but the other thing is I'm going to use the stick read as a base for crossbreeding. Just so that I can get higher stats. So that's my plan with this. And I know people always want to do 23, 20, yada 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 yada. I'm gonna keep them around 10, if possible. And part of the reason is because I'm not going to have these in a swamp. They're going to be here, and I don't want to deal with them not liking the climate too much. So as a precaution, I'm going to keep them around 10. So, but yeah, I have screenshots of the chat, Nisha. Hey, Ryan, how are you? I didn't do that to the end, Ryan. That was KGN and Unk's fight. That was KGN and Unk's fight. They had a fun time. I ended up having to help them out. Although naturally, KGN's going to deny all of this, so he's not going to know what I'm talking about. Not going to know any of this, and that's perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. I have screenshots as proof. Alright, so now I'll restock our LV motors. Yeah, I finally moved into the new base. I've been moved in for a while now, actually. I still gotta organize and get rid of a lot of this stuff, but it's a work in progress. You know, everything in its time. Everything in its time. So, let's see here. Okay, so I have the frostproof casing in there. Don't know why that's there, because I'm not going to be using that anytime soon. Don't need you here. Don't need you here. We can get rid of you, and you, and you. What are you? I'll keep those for now. I do want to make a multi-smelter. Thing is I really need to, like, kind of keep myself focused, because there's so many things I want to build. But I think really what I need to do is I need to get at least some layouts planned for some of the bases. And I need to finish building this structure, because this is actually only 1, 2, 3, 4 floors of the actual structure I've planned. Like, if you guys see here, I have cable tunnels already made. This is actually going to be another floor, and then I was thinking of maybe setting up like an AE core room, and then an actual control room, and that would be it for this building. Like, make it kind of like a tower. But we'll cover that as we go. So, where to begin? We could begin with some HV pumps. Get a few of these going. Oh, actually, I'm gonna need 5 HV pumps, because I do need to make. No, wait. I need 7. Yeah, because I need to make a reservoir in here. This is another one of the projects I did during an episode that's going to be edited. This is our clean room. Now, I've changed the way this is set up. Are we still looking good? Yeah. I changed the way this is set up. We have all of our circuit parts in here now. I moved the machines to be on top of the cable instead of directly on the cable because it gives me more walking room. And I'm going to put the reservoir here and then automate this. And I probably should put some signs up so I know what's what. But that way I can, like, eventually use this for some automation. Now, something else I considered is possibly having them in the floor. I didn't realize you can put the machine casings in the floor. And I saw Threefold doing that, and I was like, no way, you can actually do that. So, because that is something that is doable, I might end up actually doing that. So we might end up doing that. And using that to our advantage. Let's just do this. That way it's even lighting. Trying to think. I don't think there's anything else exciting going on as far as that goes. We are technically in HV. I do have a few HV machines. I have this. As you saw, everything in the clean room is HV. I still need to make the HV assembler, though. We might do that today, too. Today's stream, we're going to do all the things. We're going to do all the things today. Steel screws, steel rotors. Do I have any steel screws left? Oh yeah, we got plenty of steel screws. We just need to worry about the rotors. Just gotta worry about the rotors. That would be what, 35? Alright. What else do I need for this? Is it normal pipes? Hey, Threefold. I seriously thought you were gonna squirrel directly into Thaumcraft and just keep going. I thought you were gonna keep going. There's gonna be the stream that never ends. I was just like, oh, he started Thaumcraft. He went down the rabbit hole. I think you'll enjoy it. I honestly think you'll enjoy it. I will say litmus paper is your friend. So keep a stock of that, but I think you'll enjoy it. Ring. We're making up a few pumps. Gonna get our first vacuum freezer put together. Get a reservoir put into the clean room for the cutting machine. And then go from there. Now I'm gonna chuckle if I actually have these rings like in a drawer somewhere. But yeah, Thaumcraft seems daunting at first. It's not that bad. I think you'll enjoy it. I know it's Ryan's favorite mod. He's all about Thaumcraft. Let's see. Need some gold wire. So I'll just put you there for now. Need to grab some screws. I actually did not see any of your Divine Journey, and that was actually something at some point I'm going to have to set aside time to watch, because I'll be honest, like, I ended up stopping Divine Journey really early. I never streamed it. Divine Journey, I want to say, when we had it up, it was before, it might have been either during or before FTB interactions. But I never really got that deep into it. It was in its early phases and was a bit grindy, just a little grindy. Now for the $64 million question. Where did I put those EV circuits? Oh, there they are. Okay. All right. What all does this quest require? Just that? Set those there for now. Yeah, it's a very... Oh, did they? Really? I might have to take another look then. Because when we played it, it was in its pretty early stages. So it was a bit punishing. Do I not have any fused quartz left? Like, any fused quartz? Quartz? Okay, what do I have? Okay, fuse quartz. Yeah, I'm hitting T to search. But, alright. Guess we're making some quartz. Actually, before I use this nether quartz, maybe I should check and see if I have any nether quartz dust. That would make sense. That would be the smart thing to do. And we're... Hello, random chicken. Like, how many chickens are in here? I logged in, and, like, my base is just full of chickens now, and I don't know why. Surely in one of these. There's a little dust. Not quite enough, though. Lots of platinum, though. Alright, we're gonna have to pulverize some of this. But, yeah, I'm thinking of, like, completely redoing this area. Like, I want to redo this building. I want to set up my chemical storage. And I think I'm going to... Where our old little cave was, I think I'm going to set up a power storage over there. Like, kind of a centralized power storage. Let's see if we have any... Yeah, we don't. Alright. We'll let you do your thing. Let's see, what else do I need? This one is not going to need fluid. I'm just going to need item input and output, and not that much. So I can probably do that, and then... honestly, I think we're going to need 2 of these. This is going to be the thing that hurts us, I think. Where is it? We got a lot of helium. Maybe it's not as bad as I thought. Yeah, sodium potassium is easy too. And I do have a little bit of this from electrolyzing rock salt. So this is definitely another option. But I mean, like, I have all this helium that I need to get rid of because I haven't built my chemical storage to actually store it in. So, like, I have a ton of, like, helium-3 and helium here that I need to get rid of and get out of this. So I might make the helium ones just to empty out the centrifuge a little bit. As soon as this gives me 12, I'm probably going to pull this out. And we're gonna make some glass with that. But yeah, I got a lot more going on than meets the eye. By the way, when you get into Thaumcraft, you're going to want to make this right here, this umbral rosebush. These things are a life send when it comes, or a godsend when it comes to the ink. Please give me more than one. I probably didn't think that through. How to make? So, is it Thaumic bases? Might be Apocrypha, actually. Or Thaumic Tinker. Okay, here it is. So, this is it right here, the Umbral Rose. To unlock it, it is... There's actually a thing in the wiki. Give me a minute, and I'll actually tell you what the requirements are. Research cheat sheet. So Umbral Rose just requires having the aspect census, and then you'll be able to unlock it. And yeah, it's right here in Apocrypha. Just a little bit of Tenebrae and a rosebush. And then you can take an Umbral Rose and get either shadow ink, or you can get black dye out of it. Now, I don't think this one actually gives shadow ink. Let me double check. Because I think I only got black dye out of it. Yeah, it gives black dye. It doesn't give shadow ink in this pack. But as you can see here, this rose bush causes these little roses to spread around, and you just pick them up and turn them into your ink. And you can either get Census out of it, or you can get like Victus, Tenebrae, Herba. And if you have the stuff that can break down aspects unlocked, like you can break that down into all the base aspects. So it's a pretty nice flower to have. Yeah, it only gave me 6. I knew it was only going to give 6. This is GT New Horizons. We don't get anything cheap. And also, so that you have it, 3. That right there will help you with your research. Basically, that cheat sheet, it's in the GTNH wiki, but if you're trying to figure out how to unlock a specific thing, you can check out that cheat sheet, and it tells you what research is required, so you can go searching for it. Alright, so we got that going. Let's go see if there's any more quartz waiting for us over here. I keep looking away because I hear a very loud buzzing sound near me, and it has me concerned. Because we have the basement door open right now so that Doggo and Keto can go in and out and relax, because it's a really nice day, and I think a bee flew in here. So I'm a little paranoid. One day I will actually clean this place up. That day is not today. Oh, hello. Mystery ingots. Yes. It's like always on the list, and it just keeps getting pushed back more and more. Like it's one of those things that's like, I know I need to do it, but I have so many other things. You know what, though? I'm going to actually do something here. Nice. We're going to hang a Fortune 3 book right here. Okay, we're going to hang that right there. We're not going to touch it. We're going to learn from our friend's mistakes. And and keep that for emergencies. I'm so sorry, 3. But think of it this way. It started a new, beautiful adventure for you. Alternately, though, something you can look into is those roguelike dungeons. If you have a lot of them near you, roguelike dungeons sometimes spawn with an enchanting table in them. So you could look at clearing a few roguelike dungeons to see if you get a enchanting table. They can have brewing stand, enchanting table, forge setup. You never know what you're going to get. But they do spawn with enchanting rooms. And I'm pretty sure I remember you had a couple roguelikes near you. I don't know if you've cleared it yet. But you're geared enough to. And you might even find a fortune enchantment book there. You know, something to consider if you have a moment and want to at least take a quick look before delving into the... I have so many of these. Why am I just now getting it? Whatever. I'll be fine. Form? Please form? I'm going to assume it's formed. Or I'm going to end up filling our clean room with water and blowing everything up. There we go. Okay. It's just glitchy. Where's all my stuff? But yeah, seriously, check the Doom-like dungeons before you go too crazy into the Thaumcraft. Yeah, you got to do the Thaumcraft eventually, but might be able to save you some pain. In before explosions. Thanks, Ryan. I am so glad that you have so much faith in my abilities. This is antisocial. We do not have explosions here. We do not have explosions in antisocial. We have explosions in at least we are better than Hotch. I can't believe he named his town that. Like, of all the things to name your town. Alright, so we got that going. We got that going. How are we looking here? Oh, we're out of that. We're actually looking pretty good here. I just need to add some dye. Alright, cool. Did I ever make an extractor? Like, that's a fluid extractor, but did I ever make an actual extractor? Shader, compressor, laser centrifuge. Solidifier. I don't think we actually have an extractor. I'm gonna have to go and actually, do I have to? Nah, we can do this. That's fine. Alright, that'll get our anti-blocks going. All the things that I one day will automate, I'm doing right now. One day. Soon. Trademark. Okay, that's still running fine. Let's get some O2. Like, I have so many just little haphazard automations everywhere because I don't have anything finalized. Like this monstrosity here. This monstrosity of machines. We're still using this. Alright, so if I was to actually... What do I actually need? Let's just take a look. Titanium. What do you need to cool off? NEI, you have failed me. Alright, so that's only HV voltage. I could technically use... What about tungsten? Because I do want tungsten steel as well. Okay, tungsten steel is EV. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. So we could go straight to EV on the freezer. Does the blast furnace need to be EV? Needs to be EV, and it needs to have nichrome coils. Alright. And we'll do it tiered, because honestly, we'll reuse the MV hatches. We'll reuse the hatches. Right. I'm wondering if that is going to be the last of the distractions before we start building. It might be. Yeah, for the dragon fight, I was a little prepared. I had notch apples and everything. Ah, yeah, I'm gonna need to make more lamps, too. I'm also debating about swapping from Lave 0 to Lave 12. Like, I go back and forth because, like, part of me likes the weathered look, and then part of me is bothered by it. So I don't know how I feel about it. They're similar. The main difference is it doesn't have that pattern on it. So, like, there's Lave, and then... Is it not gonna... Do I have to do it like this? Okay. So they're very similar. There's just a slight difference, and it doesn't have like this kind of swirly pattern in the middle. That's what I've noticed, is this Lave has kind of a swirl pattern in the middle, whereas this one does not. So it's like it's been polished. This one looks like it's corroded over time, has been polished a few times. And then this one is just like brand spanking new, look at me, you know, and I go back and forth on it. But if I end up switching to Lave 12, like, that means we're going to have to do some Thaumcraft today. And the reason being is I'm not going to go around replacing all these blocks. No, we're going to use a wand focus of equivalent exchange and swap the blocks. Nobody's got time for that. I should set up a power grid monitor for this too at some point. Actually, that is one thing I wanted to do. Same recipe, but this one's specific. Okay. What are you? Just sensors. What about the range? Because I know that to hit some of the things I want to keep an eye on. Range. So you got a sensor array. Can you stack these? Maybe? Molten redstone. How about we have a bit of a fun little experiment? Do I have an overall plan for the base? Actually, yeah. So this is going to be the central part of the base. The power plant, chemical, and ore processing is going to be here because a lot of the multi-blocks produce pollution. Central power storage is actually going to be in here. I'm going to repurpose this area, swap out the blocks, and turn it into power storage. And I've already got an underground cable line going through here, but I'm going to be changing it to hit the power storage first and then spread out to the other facilities. Over here is going to be the IC2 crop forestry farm, as well as the facilities to process the byproducts from that. And I might set up a second one here. And I'm thinking of actually making it a multi-tiered building. So at the very, very top of the two buildings is going to be the IC2 crop farms, because they get a better air quality when they're higher up in elevation. This I know you already know from the spreadsheet you were looking at in one of your previous episodes, Threefold. But underneath that, what I plan on doing is having forestry trees. Specifically, I'm going to crossbreed coconut, lemon, and a few others to assist with biodiesel production, because I plan on keeping cetane boosted biodiesel going indefinitely, because the process produces, using charcoal byproducts, I can permanently feed the steam turbines, which I'll be using for cracking, and then I can have a full diesel cetane diesel system. And then when I'm ready for high octane gasoline, I literally switch the diesel side to high octane gasoline, and then I have cetane boosted diesel and I have high octane gasoline. And I have a redundancy system that way, so that if I should run out of one fuel, I can flip a switch and have another fuel go into the system to keep things going until I can build up the high octane gasoline again. And yeah, I know later on, like, we'll be doing things such as nuclear and plasma, steam turbines, etc. But I like having redundancy systems so that should something happen, I always have power going into the system. So I'm never out of power. I have too much power. Plus, all the byproducts from processing, I use in everything. Like, you're just finding out the need for things like methane and phenol and, all those other products that come from the charcoal byproducts processing. You have them in individual setups, individual pyroclase ovens producing each of those. But I can run a single pyroclase oven, give me charcoal byproducts, feed that into a distillery, and I get all three. Plus, I get charcoal to feed into my boilers for steam, for cracking purposes. And anything that I don't need for cracking, if I really wanted to, I can turn around and feed that into a steam turbine. And just get additional power out of it. So I do have plans for all of this. I plan on having the Thaumcraft section right here. And I'm probably going to build... Actually, I'm probably going to build a whole, magic facility right here. On this side, I do plan on having a parts facility, but it won't be as big. Because I'm going to have one dedicated to motors, to various things. Or I may build it into the central tower. I haven't decided yet. Because I don't know if I want to just have a bunch of little AE2 automations to build on demand. Or if I want to keep a constant stock. That's what I haven't decided yet, is whether or not it's going to be a constant stock or supply on demand. So once I figure that out, that will change. Now, these circles here, I'm sure you've noticed I have gardens in them. And these circles are actually going to be supplying me with immediate products. Like this one gives me glowstone, which I'm going to be turning into a whole processing system. Might even do that today, actually. This one I'm still filling, but this one is basically the throwaway stick reeds as I was breeding crops. Yeah. That's the other reason why I want to redesign that site over there is I'm going to have chemical storage and processing as well as ore processing. And do you remember that design I DM'd you that we found on Reddit? The sequential ore processor? That really crazy ore processor? I plan on doing a video building that ore processor and directing people to that guy's thread, because that thing is just genius. That automation is awesome. I can actually show you it. KGN built it over here. Like, this thing is insane at how large it is, and it's constantly producing. This is all materials that he's gotten from this thing producing and making things. And it does everything. And this slot over here, he has set aside for a large sifter. But, like, this thing does everything. It does it all. I just... Until I get that ore processing building set up, I'm not in a position to handle this much output right now. Like, I just wouldn't be able to handle it. And like, I've already figured out, you know, how the power works, where all the filters go, where all of the different pieces go. I'm gonna have the mercury system here soon, so that's not gonna be a problem. I'm already planning sodium persulfide as well. So like, I've figured out how I'm gonna supply the system. I just got to get a few things built first before I do this. Because I'm going to go further than this system. This system does everything but handle the dusts. It handles the dusts, but it doesn't process them further. So, like, it doesn't, say, turn iron into... where's an example? It doesn't turn iron into ingots, as an example. You have to do something separate for that. It doesn't electrolyze products. You have to do something separate for that. And I plan on just going the full chain. I plan on handling all of the processing when I build it. And like, I'll probably record building the processor itself. And then just so people understand, this is the voltage, this is where the filters go. It's probably going to be a long, drawn-out video, to be honest, but it's going to be one of those videos where you'll be able to pause segments, and if you want to use this device, this automation, like, you can. This is going to be one of those coming soon. Yeah, the ore processing is fun because there's so many different ways. But when I saw that sequential processor and I looked at the schematic and the flowchart of everything, and I started reading and realizing what it did, I was like, it does everything. It does everything but ore multiplication. That is the only thing it doesn't do, is it doesn't do ore multiplication. But at a certain point, you don't need to do ore multiplication. So, like, I could probably try to build ore multiplication in it for very specific ores. But outside of that, I'm probably not going to do much of that. But, yeah, so I got this for my rubber. Once I have this system set up, it's initially going to be small, and we're going to have this small system just for right here to produce things like chrome, iron, rubber. I'll set up some super chests and stuff for it. That's actually what this hole in the wall's for. I'm going to set up the thing to process all of this. But my real goal is, I know for a fact that to make the Stargate, we're going to need like 200 million glowstone. 200 to 400 million glowstone for the Stargate. So, because I know that so many of these materials are things that are you need in obscenely insane quantities, I'm going to start building up the processes that will automate it passively while I'm working on other things, so that as I build and progress the tiers, I can just attach higher storage to these or expand the system as I go, and all I have to do is change the source, not so much the processing system itself, unless I want it to go faster. And that will give me an infinite source of rubber. It'll give me an infinite source of glowstone, redstone, chrome, ruby, sulfur, if I need sulfur, mercury. That glowstone process handles... Oh, and gold. Let's not forget gold. We're always needing gold. Um, so yeah, I keep putting it off. Like that's the story of my life. I need all this stuff and I keep putting it off. Because I have all the other things I want to do. Uh But if you're wondering about this stuff, like these flowers aren't permanent placement; they're just temporary. The bee house I have here is temporary. Um, this stuff I've already started removing over here because I do plan on fleshing out what we're doing with this. And then crossbreeding. Always crossbreeding. I'm debating this time, though, if I want to actually crossbreed the tier stocks. I don't know if you know about the tier stocks 3, but IC2 has a plant called tier stocks that produce gas tiers. And when processed, you get salt water and lithium out of it. Like, you can just process the whole chain and you eventually get, like, lithium and a bunch of other stuff out of it. And, me actually... So, you run it through a chemical reactor. I do the 9 recipe, and it gives potassium and lithium right there, as well as 9 buckets of salt water, and then you do the typical salt water chain, or in your case, the LCR version of the salt water chain, and get your various byproducts. The tier stock. You can actually get from I want to say you can actually get it from you can get it from a crossbreed from Netherwart. You can get it possibly from I want to say I got it actually from Blaze Reed is where I got my first one. And once you get one, and if you actually get the seed, because it's a high tier crop, it's very hard to get the seed. But if you get one, you get the seed, you crossbreed it with a breeder plant, so it gets decent stats. Then from there, you just set up your breeders and you just keep filling out a field with it. You'll have plenty of them in no time. And it could fund a whole system. But this time around, I'm debating between doing that and doing what you did with the drill on the moon and getting salt water that way. Because I don't know what's going to be easier. You don't have enough chlorine. You're going to need more chlorine. Just so I can access it. I don't know how tall I want to make these. Like, my original plan was to have 3 towers around this with kind of like a tube or a cable construct feeding into here as well. And then also having like supports around here. So there'd be structures here, and then, you know, it would feed into this side. And what that would let me do is it would let me have cabling and stuff that can go from either any of these tunnels or even underground into the upper floor through the decorative cabling. But now I don't know if I want to do that. And I was going to have rings around the towers and stuff. Um, all right. So we could possibly set up an automation with the bees to produce mysterious combs. To give us ender pearls if we didn't want to deal with mobs. That would give us a good amount of honey as well. I'm looking at this because I'm considering the Vena block as the outside decoration. I'll make a set so you guys can see it. Like, we have the bit in here, and that's good, but it does have a pattern, and I'm not sure if I am going to have this on the outside. I could. But let's make a few of these and take a look. So this is 0. It's a nice, smooth, kind of blackish block. Again, it has the same kind of dirty texture. And the best thing about it is it works with carpenter blocks. And doesn't look half bad. Hmm. We'll need at least an assembler. We'll need a centrifuge, an assembler, a few bee houses. Actually, no, I'll need apiaries. And I'll need some NBs. What do NBs consider a flower? Do I have any... I have some apiaries right here. I do have some ender princesses. I'm worried we'll have to use a dragon egg. But we'll try using some end stone. Let's have a little experiment with this. We'll use this as our experimental ground. Do I have the excavator on me? No. Oh, I didn't even bring that much, did I? Alright. We'll see if this bee likes this. No flowers. No flowers. Alright, we're gonna test a theory of mine that has me mildly concerned. Because if this ends up working... Yeah, that's what I thought. And they're painful as well. That's fantastic. Still, we can use this to our advantage and get ender pearls that way. Coming soon to an automation near you. Alright, so since we can get our ender pearls through that... So that's 2 assemblers. And a centrifuge. But it looks like it's all LD. That's only 6 seconds. This is 0.8 seconds. That's almost instant. 3.2 seconds. Seven EU tick. You know, I wasn't even looking at the EU tick. 7 EU tick. 5 EU tick. Holy cow! We can like do this on a single. On a single thing. I think I know how we can automate this in a pretty sly way, actually. Alright, after that current cycle, I'm going to rearrange a few things. And maybe we will go with Anna. But before that... Where's my lubricant at? Do I even have any lubricant left? Seed oil. We have a little Creo right here. That's not going to help us, though. Three cells, and I need 4. Is this enough Creo to make what we need? Could do it from oil. Do I have at least 1,500? I do have at least 1,500. We just need to make a brewery. I'm 99% certain I got some talc somewhere. Could use redstone, though. What version brewing stand do I want, though? We got a spare. I don't see a reason not to use at least MV. Do we have an MV casing? Random spooky Minecraft sounds. Alright. Gonna have to make one. Righty. And, didn't I have... Like, I don't know why I have this in here, but we have it, so we'll abuse it for now. I'm not gonna spend time searching for the, talc. That's a lie. I'm gonna at least look over here real quick. 2 soapstone. And there we go. We have enough lubricant to make our hatches now. Can I put the lubricant in here? Yes. I have exactly 2 pumps left. That's kind of awesome, actually. That's... to... Oh, wait a minute. Do I have any left over from the last time I did this? Because this feels like something that I would have messed up on and created an entire, like, metric ton of fine aluminum wire that would have randomly been stashed somewhere. I guess not. Those chickens. Like, I can't prove it was KGN, but I'm 99% certain KGN put those chickens in here to bother me. But I can't prove it was him. Like, what do you do when all your friends are trolls? You just sit there for the ride. I only made enough for one. That is something I'm bad for. Progressing? Squirrel! Well, yes. Yes, it's squirrel, but it's also not squirrel at the same time. Because this is part of what I'm doing. I'm making the energy hatches for the vacuum freezer. And I'm completely distracted. I'm not gonna lie. I am a little distracted because... chicken clucking. But yes, it is both squirrel and not squirrel at the same time. It is squirrelception. It is the Schrodinger's squirrel, if you will. Let's see if these bees are still hurting me. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Alright. So I did a little experiment here. As you can see, I put down the dragon egg with some beehives. I was thinking about like how to get ender pearls if I wanted to go the Vena, and I think what I'm going to end up doing with that is setting up a bee production thing in there to get me pearls. That part was definitely a squirrel. This is not squirrel. That was squirrel. Well, it's squirrel and it's not squirrel, because if I end up using Vena to do the accents instead of bit. But I have bit fully automated. I don't know. It's a tough decision. Like, for the outside accents, we have bit, which you already know. We have Vena. What do you think about these two, three? Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I like this. There's only one problem with it. It requires pearls. That's why I got squirreled into the bee thing. Because if I'm going to do this, I'm going to want to automate it. There's no reason not to automate it. Yeah, but one of the ways we can make pearls is with pulsating mesh. And pulsating mesh, you get from pulsating propolis. Pulsating propolis, you get from mysterious combs. Mysterious combs, you get from ender bees. Which are these evil little cretins right here. As you can see, I'm taking massive amounts of damage. So, like, I can set up the automation. We do not want those bees anywhere near us. You know, I'm just waiting for the day, like, he catches on fire from touching something in the voltage, and then my entire base blows up because I have a burning chicken in the back end. But, like, with the anti-blocks, like, it looks nice. Like, I like the way this looks, so I want to use this. We're just going to have to do a little bit of work first. So yeah, I think what we'll end up doing is I'll keep the bit for the interiors, and then I'm probably going to use this for the exteriors. I think that's what I'm going to end up doing. So let's take a look at some Thaumcraft. This is not a squirrel. I know nobody's going to believe me, but it's actually not a squirrel. I need to unlock this to get access to the equivalent exchange wand. So I think that's what we're going to end up doing. Real quick. That's not what I want. All right. What is Potentia? What are you? Ordo. Actually, can I just link this? No. Alright, Ignis to Ignis. Something that gives me Ignis. You know, we're just gonna waste a bunch of Potentia. And do that. I'm not using my, my thing today. Thaumcraft noises woke you up, Niche? Are you at least sleeping well? Well played. Well played. Bravo. Aqua Victus. You needed a power nap? I am very good at putting people to sleep. I won't lie. Air. What is Arum? Actually, you're about to go to bed early, but saw you were broadcasting. Oh, gotcha. Well, I appreciate it. Do I have something with air and fire? Or air and potentia? That's air and water. Air and modus. I probably should have used that, actually. Well, let's drag an air over potentia and see if I get anything. No. When the non-thaumaturge does Thaumcraft. I miss. Tempest. Alright, so there's our equal trade. Not too bad to make. Not too bad to make. I'm starting to take that back. Do I even have balance shards? Epic launcher, like covering all my stuff. Alright. Oh, you know what? You know what? I can make this easy on me. Do I have any, like, just aspect dust? Doesn't look like I do. Like, I was thinking of using the trick I saw 3 do. Hey, Jay, this is GT New Horizons. I have 8. I'm going to need 4 more. GT New Horizons is an old 1710 pack that's still in development. And it's actually a lot of fun. What are we looking at? Ooh. Maybe. Maybe I can do this. This is either gonna work awesomely or go horribly. Oh, we're breaking down. That did not work well at all. I don't have the recrystallization. Alright, nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. You know, all that matters is we have our thing. That's all that matters. We have our thing. I really need to do the recrystallization research. Let's see. That's 4, so 4 of each of these. It's fine. It's only a little bit of flux. What is the exact order? Yellow, red, blue, green. Okay. Yellow, red, blue. Alright, so... Do you have enough that... You don't have any aspects. But you can hold enough to do all of it. So we're gonna pull a thing and go searching for aspects. Should be one right over here. It's my, oh, that's a 50. Good. There's another one over here. Like, I have all of these memorized. It's a little sad, actually. Alright, so that takes care of that. I just need fire, aqua, and wind. Where are you? Aqua... I just emptied that one. I just emptied that one. This one has aqua. And this one has fire. And air's down in the hole. Alright. I really need to make the primal shrooms. That's going to be another one of those squirrel events that we're not going to worry about right now, unfortunately. That's fine. That's fine. Have a good one, Jay. Alright, so we just need fire, aqua. Oh! I know! Shh. Don't tell KGN. Yeah. It'll regenerate eventually. It's my justification. Alright, so we still need air and water. Got water all the way over there. Air and water. Are we finally full? Cool. Alright, so we got the glass lens. We can make that pretty easily. Gonna have to go and get more aspects here in a little bit. Where's my hunger axe? Okay, like seriously, where? What? There it is. Okay. But I had a coronary. I was like, where's my healing axe? Alright, so and actually, when I do this, I'm going to have to go and why am I going out here at night? I don't think it's going to give enough of a discount. Yeah, it won't give enough of a discount to make me not have to go and get more. But we're going to make this so we can swap out blocks. There should be... Here's a sinister node. We'll tap that. There should be a zombie den over here somewhere with another one. It's over there. We're gonna do building today. 4 hours of Thaumcraft later. Welcome to GT New Horizons, everyone, where nothing goes according to plan. That's actually a nice looking node. I don't have this one on here, oddly enough. I'm gonna check that one out. I see banners, but I don't see people. No. Hello, Mr. Cow. Now you're on my list. And we might actually be good. Put on our Thaumcraft gear so we get ourselves a little bit of a discount while crafting. And yep. Ordo, Perdicio, and Terra per. Alright. Now, how do I, like... How do I equip it? Does the Thumbonomicon tell me how? Press F while holding the wand. Okay. I think I have a conflict preventing me from using this. Let's see. Yep. Okay, that one's a conflict. That's a conflict. You're a conflict. I think everything's conflict. Oh, that's not. Alright. Oh, that's gonna be so awkward. So then... I think what I need to do, if I want to use this, I just shift, right-click that. And then... Oh, this is going to be so easy. Like, I thought this was going to be a lot worse. Nice. Now, how far out is it changing it? Oh, it's changing it quite a bit. Very nice. Are these all 12? These are all 12 too. Yeah, this is so nice. Like, look how clean this is. This is so nice. And yeah, looking at this, I like this a lot better than this one. I definitely like this better. Oh, that was a mistake. I was going to take a moment to go and get a few of these. I'm going to change a few things. Like, I have a whole drawer of this. So if I take this, set this to 12, put that in here, that will automatically make these start producing 12. But then we have all of this that we got to convert. I think we're going to need to make an auto chisel. We're going to have to get more aspects here soon, too. Ordo, Perdicio, Terra. What's really sad is I know it's right here and I'm not even seeing it. This is what happens when you change your mind on a build, everybody. I have like no Terra at all near me. Except over there. I really need to make the primal shrooms sooner than later. Did I seriously just... That didn't happen. You guys saw nothing. Oh, are they all 0 now? Alright. Actually, hold up. Where's my chisel? Ha 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 ha. Three, am I giving you ideas? Now that you're seeing like what some of this stuff can do? Are you gonna start doing Thumbcraft now? Because I know you always like swap out floor blocks. Now, the thing is I don't know if there's a way to control like how much it does. It's doing like a large amount right now. Oh, I'm out of aspects. Okay. Just don't right-click any of your machines with that cap on. Can you imagine if you replaced your machines with a block? I wonder if it would count as if it would count as if you pickaxed it. Like, I imagine that's probably how it would count it. So yeah, if you use it, you got to be careful. Look before you click. I really need to make the primal shrooms. I should have done that so long ago. And I haven't. This is my penance. This is what I get for not making the primal shrooms. You know what? Maybe we should research the primal shrooms today while we're at it. Because, like, I do a lot of my building and technical stuff and recordings and streams and such. But you guys never see the Thaumcraft stuff I do. Just because of the fact that like it just takes a while to do a lot of it, so I never show it. Like, I never show the research, I never show a lot of the magic stuff. And maybe we should do the primal shrooms. Now, the primal shrooms, we need Viz mushrooms to make them. That much I do know. And I did go and collect a few. But what the primal shroom does, just so you know, Threefold, is it you break it with your wand and it drops all the aspects. So it's like killing a monster, but you're getting it from a mushroom, and then you just replant the mushroom and let it grow, and you can refill your aspects again. And like, if you have a garden of like 25 or so of them, you can have your wand filled pretty quickly. It's a nice way of keeping your wand full without having to without having to do the stuff required to make the energized nodes. So if you're not quite to doing energized nodes, primal shrooms are your friend. Oh, air is actually full. Is there anything on this node? Nope. So I need Terra then. I'll see if there's anything there. I might be done with swapping the blocks though. I probably already drained you. You have a little bit, not a lot. I feel like I'm begging for aspects. Do you have anything now? Nope. Please, sir, I just need a few viz. Where else can I get Terra? The sinister node. No, sir. We do not want any. Oh, took care of all of it. Nice. I gotta swap out those, but that's fine. Like we can swap that out. Yeah, this is a much cleaner look. This was a squirrel project, but it was a good squirrel project. This was definitely a good project to get sucked into. Crazy Hatches 1-day builds. Am I out? I'm out. Rude bees are rude. Okie dokie. I'm not going to spend hours like searching for that. Well, we'll stop that part of this for now. I'll continue this after I've had time. As I keep clicking things with the wand. Alright, so we got distracted doing some building. We were working on our hatches here so that we can actually build our freezer. So we just need the pumps and the 2 copper cable. There's 2 copper cable. Let's grab the pumps from over here. I'll stick all of this in here for now. There's our 2 energy hatches. What do I want to do for input-output hatch? Or bus, I should say. How many items are you? You are 4 stacks. You are 9 stacks. What do you require? You require copper. HV requires iron. Yeah, we'll just do LV for now. You don't need a whole lot of it. Oh yeah, we're gonna need a maintenance hatch too. Does the vacuum freezer require a muffler? No. Alright. Cool. You got one on yours. Let's see. Controller, energy hatch. Maintenance hatch, input, output. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't require it. Although the fact that you have one on yours makes me ask questions. It makes me ask so many questions. Because it's like, one, it says it doesn't need it, but it still works. So why does it still work? I mean, yay, it still works, but why does it work? Like, I feel like that's something that shouldn't work at all. I feel like that's something that should just fail. Make people think all multi-blocks create pollution. Does a large chemical reactor make pollution? Wow, LCR doesn't require it either. It doesn't make pollution. Really? I don't know why I thought that one made pollution. It's clean. Not look, I'm not gonna lie. I purposely have not been making the LCR because all this time I thought it made pollution. Like it was the sole reason I haven't been using the multi-block. And now after seeing that, I'm just sitting here like my life is a lie. You're adding more as we speak? I think you're probably in the 30 or 40 range now. You might have to go through and like do a count. $25. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. As much as you're starting to automate, you can have a lot more. What I'm curious on is, are you going to end up building a chemical storage room? Like I'm planning on doing. Because, like, I find that certain things, like, I use ethanol in multiple processes, nitric acid in multiple processes, phenol, glycerol, you know, I use so much of that stuff in so many different processes that I'm like, I'm probably going to end up going back to having a chemical storage room. Like, I'm not going to put it in AE just because they're thinking about removing the AE fluid storage discs. But I'm hoping they at least keep the AE fluid... yeah, because if you have a central storage area, you can expand it at any point in time. And I store everything. Because I never know when I'm going to need it in bulk. Got all my tools. I'll grab the soldering iron. Don't forget to make the network visualization tool as well. Just remember that to change subnetworks for the visualization, you right-click the other controller. That will help you keep track of your channels. Input, output. Oh, why does it have to be an odd one like that? Hmm. Do I have enough chrome to make 2 stacks? Let's find out. Since we're waiting on the murder bees to finish their cycle before I can finish automating that, we're waiting on Viz. We've decided we're going to go with this Vena. But, I mean, we made a vacuum freezer. We might as well make some nichrome coils, right? I mean, it's only the right thing to do, right? Squirrel? Why? Oh, because I'm an idiot. That's why. All right. Not a word. Nothing to see here. Move along. Move along. So 5 per, that's 40. I need 2 stacks. 20. $30. Yeah, so about 30. I'm gonna need more ruby. All right, we got that cooking. I guess for now we can at least get what little we got going. No chrome in here either, so... Chrome is the thing that I am lacking in most. I really got to get that farm going. Tank is still full, very nice. That's done. That's done. Well, that's processing. I mean, do I want to look at other ones? I mean, I know this is a squirrel distraction, but like my building's currently stalled just because of the fact that I'm changing the blocks for the outside that I'm doing. I mean, I guess other than this, I could work on the distillation tower. And I was going to make the layout of the other buildings, so we can work on that. Yeah, let's work on that. Let's work on the other building layouts. Now, this one I am going to have to actually pull up a part of the wiki. That is in GitHub, actually. Because the dimensions of the full-sized farm is actually in there. All right, so we're looking at 37 by 37. With 11 on the edge. So that's 17 on the side, 11 on the edge, 37 by 37. All right. So with those numbers, well, actually, what we could do is we could actually sync up our buildings so that they're lined up after I recharge my jetpack before I fall to a horrible, horrible death. While I'm thinking about it, how far away am I from making this? So I'm just missing titanium to do this. What does titanium require? Okay, so we got that covered. I can't do it with Nathal. Or Canthal. I keep calling it Nathal. I keep mispronouncing Canthal and calling it Nathal. In fact, I think the entire video I'm working on, that I still have hours of footage going through, I think I call it Nathal through the whole thing, but it's actually Canthal. I'm swapping the N and the A. So we can make this now. How much of a squirrel do I want to go through? Is it worth? How much of a squirrel? Another one? at least one more squirrel? Z4950. How many spaces are we from here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 9 spaces from the edge. Two, three, 4, 5, 6. Just gonna do a sanity check to make sure I'm not losing my mind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. And this lines up with that corner right there. Now, where do you line up in the overall scheme of things? Like, exactly how far out of chunk alignment will this put me? .37 by 37 is only 2 1/4 chunks. I'll be able to easily build this in there. But do I want a similar design, or do I want to actually do something different? I could go with a 5 by 5 like I did last time. That would give room. But then there'd be like way too much space too. Or would there? Because I do plan on having many farms inside as well, not just one. So I could instead center the entrances and have a larger building. I did have a different design in mind, though. Okay. Yeah, I made up my mind. So first we're going to go down here. We're going to mark where the edge of this building is. That part is going to be important. So this is the edge line right here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, so that's the edge line right there. Do I want to keep that edge line? That's the entrance. Five, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, looking at this, let's see how far away it is from the chunk grid line, because this is directly against the chunk grid line. It's not here. It is 2 away. So with this being 2 away, that means I'll be starting roughly here, I think. Yeah. One, two, three, 4, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Two, 3, 4, 5. Wait a minute, is that not actually 5? No, it's 5 by 5. So we got 2 on this side as well. Looking at this, we're skipping 2 here. We're skipping 2 on this side. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is the one that I'm gonna question on everything, but we'll see how it goes. 4, 6, 7. All right. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see. How many is this? Is this 5? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's right. All right. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. All right, and then this one is 7 right here. So this is the center. Really? Rude. So if this is the center, then I can say that is the main part of the build. And then 5. Let's see here. Is it 17? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It looks like 16 on the edges. That can't be right. $32 plus 5 is 37. No, yeah, it's 16. All right. So 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 2, 3. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, perfect. And it's 17 on the edge, so it's 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This raw. 1, 2. This one's off. This one is correct. Two, three. And actually, I think this is what's off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And now we have the dimensions of our forestry farm for IC2. Within this. So that gives us... Oh yeah, that gives us plenty of room because then we can fit multiple farms on the inside. Because I'm pretty sure the original largest is only... Let's see, that's 11, 22, 27 wide. So we gain an extra 10. Yeah, we can have like easily 4 standard size forestry farms underneath this. Which honestly is perfect. And given as tall as we'll have to make the building to reach the height that we're going for, we should be able to have a layer just for coconuts and another one that's just for lemons. Because I think last time I did lemon and coconut. I did the crossbreeding and I did lemon and coconut. Now we'll probably have rap or rape or whatever the name of the seeds are. I think it's rap seeds or rape seeds. As well on the IC2 farm to help produce the seed oil. But I wanted to still do the forestry crossbreeding to get the coconut trees as well. So we have enough oil, seed oil for all of it. I don't know if I'm going to do I don't know if I'm going to spend time on setting up a fishery. I might. I don't need the food. So if I set up the fishery, it's just going to be for the sake of science. You know, as is anything. It's like, if you don't even use the fish, what are you making the fishery for? For science. But that would really be the only reason I would do it. All right, so looking at the dimensions of this, I'm trying to see if the fishery looks fun. Does it? The other thing I want to build that looks fun is the dam, the hydroelectric dam. But like I was talking to a couple of people about it on a stream, and the consensus is it's really just a giant oversized battery. So I'm not sure, like, if I want to waste time doing it, if it's not going to have any net positive and it's only power storage. Because, like, yeah, you can get free power if it rains. And it does rain here a lot. So it's still, like, not a bad thing, but it's, like, not the purpose I'm looking for the thing, so... I'm missing like 6 slave zero blocks and I don't know where they are. I'm gonna have to clear out all of this too. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and stick with this design. I'll clear out the other side, get the other layout done, and then we'll continue with this. We'll do the 2 plant buildings for processing. And I'll use part of it for automating witchery plants, I think. If it's possible to. I'm pretty sure it is. At least the IC2 variant of it. Man, I'm not seeing bees. Hello. All right. Well, you know, it's not perfect, but hey, you know, we got our mysterious combs. We're no longer getting stabbed by bees. So I'll take it. And you know what? I kind of want to test out what this exchanging wand will do with a machine. Do I have a throwaway machine? We want to keep the miner. LV precision laser, maybe? There's got to be a good throwaway machine. Here we go. Here's an LV electrolyzer. We're going to see what happens. We're going to do some science. For the good of all, we need to know the truth of what happens when you use a wand of equal trade on a Greg Tech machine. We need to know for science. It's 100% for science. So let me make sure I get enough. Oh, that's enough for a test. Let's go somewhere mildly exploding. All right. We'll place it under this tree. All right, so we have a basic electrolyzer. There's a chicken there, and it doesn't do it. It just opens the machine. Yeah. Well, now we know. Now we know. But that's not what you guys wanted to see, right? You guys wanted to see blocky destruction, right? So, just because I don't want this to prematurely explode. Where is... It is not here. Is it in here? No, it is not. If I had a block of TNT, where would it be? Now, I'm pretty sure somebody at some point was not smart and gave me access to TNT. We have a TNT cart. That might work. That might work. I thought I had a stack of TNT. From like a loot bag. Ha! Here it is! Alright, now I need a flint and steel. There is no flint and steel there. No flint and steel there. Is it in one of these? There we go. But yeah, I agree. It's probably a failsafe, but we don't care about failsafes around here. Okay? Like, we exist for horrible things. Alright? We exist for horrible things. Now, I don't want to waste. So we're gonna grab this back. Don't want to waste. I'm blowing up a machine. Really? I thought it would be bigger. Like, honestly, I thought it would be bigger. I think there's a "that's what she said" in there somewhere. Oh, you know what? We should actually check and see what the pollution is with that one machine. As far as I know, power to the machine shouldn't matter. I mean, we can verify that too. I think I have another machine around here somewhere that I'm not going to use. Not the mixer, though. Mixers aren't cheap. Yeah, we can test this. I'm gonna go and real quick grab the another thing of TNT, and then I want to grab my scanner to see what the pollution is. Well, there's a battery. We'll throw a battery in there. The lithium battery. It's a good battery. But I mean, this is for science. We're blowing stuff up for science. Oh, you know what? I think I'm going to need a generator for this. Do I have a random, like, LV generator laying around? Wait, LPG. Don't I have a gas turbine here somewhere? Oh, come on. I know you gave me a gas turbine. Haha! Gas turbine. Okay, it has power. Now, currently, the pollution was only 1,300 gibble. Okay? No pollution in the chunk. It's only 1,200? Oh, there we go. There's a nice 4 million. 4 million pollution. How's that? Electric problems. And if anyone asks why there's a giant crater out here, we can tell them it was for science. Oh, it's spreading! Oh, that's great. Did you see how quickly it discolored? What's the pollution here now? Oh, it's 1900. Even the leaves are decaying now. This is great. This is fine. Hey, zombies. Welcome to the pollution zone. You want to play too? I wonder if we get like more zombies now that it's like super polluted out here. Like here soon we're gonna have like every negative effect like possible on us if we stay here. Don't you love these beautiful, beautiful particle effects? This is how you know you're in a beautiful resort area. Oh yeah, there we go. There's what I was waiting for. $30 seconds of pain. Actually, I think that was damaging my armor. Oh, we blew stuff up on purpose. For science. It's way over here. Well, it hasn't spread to here yet. It is spreading to this chunk, though. Still at 400. Still at 2 million. 400. Oh, it's spread out pretty quickly. Looks like it's spreading out this direction, which is fantastic. But, no, as far as pollution scrubbers, like, I actually have one in the engine room, Mr. Sib. What we were actually testing is we were testing to see if the wand focus of equal exchange would cause the machine to blow up. And it turns out it didn't cause the machine to blow up at all. It just opened the machine. So there was a bit of a failsafe to prevent that. What was funny, though, is we were like, well, we can't just stop there. Because we were hoping for an explosion. So we just blew up the machines anyway. Because that's what we really want. We really want at least one good explosion. At least one. All right. Well, taking a look at things, we have hit our mark for today. I thank all of you for joining me. I know for a few of you it's well past your bedtime. But I appreciate you joining me anyway. And we'll wrap things up here. I'm going to look into a way to generate more viz, I think. I mean, we built the vacuum freezer. We haven't hooked it up yet. We built it at least. I got the layout for this building done. I think I'll probably stream later when I start fully fleshing out this building. And then I'll do some terraforming and get that fleshed out. And yep, have a good one. 3, I will let you know how the end B thing ends up working. And because that's the easiest way I can think of to get pearls outside of setting up a Enderman melting farm. Which is a little annoying to maintain, if I'm being perfectly honest. But I'll let you know how the Ender Bee thing works for that. But, yeah, you guys have a wonderful day, and I'll see you all later. Goodbye.